matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Morant. Here he goes, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
First team.
Wagner with a screen on Smart. Pass to Wagner. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Memphis Grizzlies. Free throw good. Wagner.
Franz Wagner, so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Now here's Morant. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Morant's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, Mark with the slam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Ben Carroll drives. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Morant looking for an opening. Banked it in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Anthony. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Now, fans certainly used to the three-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Morant into the lane. Yep, that one goes.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a three-point game. The three from Suggs. The Grizzlies pull it in. It's Smart on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. And it's blocked by Isaac. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Goes back up, and the layup by Morant. Morant's got 11.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Wagner finds Ben Carroll. And stolen by Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Morant against Anthony. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. An easy 2 on the layup. He's got 10.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Fades and shoots. Here's Smart. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes.
Well, if there's any player in the league who relishes contact, it's Marcus Smart. You want to play physical? Oh, yeah, I like that.
Wagner with a screen on Moran. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Anthony outside. 6 to shoot. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Moran with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And stolen by Banchero. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right wing. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
Outside Bain. From deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
14 foul.
It goes on Cole Anthony.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
First free throw is good.
3 shots.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
And here's Morant outside. Drains the triple. Morant's got 16 points.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out. And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Orlando calls timeout.
Magic timeout call. Substitution. Now Carol Fox. Houston.
Here's Houston. And that's not gonna go. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, okay then.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The three from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Banchero finds Anthony. The kick out to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The three from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
I'll tell you, Banchero wants to see the answer from three, and he decides to do it himself.
Moran against Anthony. Aggressive take from Moran. And here's Clark for three. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner outside. Moran against Banchero. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Suggs with the buck.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Pass to Clark from behind the arc. Can't hit that one. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 4. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Alec. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Rose, the pass to Bain, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. 3-pointer. And it's Desmond Bain with the 3. Bain's got 5 now.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Banchero gets it to go.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Rose, the pass to Bain. From the high post. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Banchero outside. Banchero the screen. 3-pointer, Anthony. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, that's about the defense keying in on Banchero. He recognizes it and shows off his vision.
To the middle. Here's Rose. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity and he's going to get right in there.
Bain against Anthony. Timeout call. Memphis. Bain against Anthony. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Banchero with a screen on Rose. Pass to Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Rose, the pass to Smart. Oh, my goodness. Smart with a tough finish.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Rose against Anthony. Takes it inside. And Anthony slams it in.
Yeah, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Bain. Jackson the screen. Clock at 6. Inside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And here's Clark for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
The 3 from Banchero. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Ja Morant, Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Orlando leading. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Jackson. The 3 from Banchero. Oh, it's pure again. He's now. Now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
From deep, Morant. Oh, Ja Morant from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Back to Suggs. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Pass to Fultz. Wagner outside. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wagner's got 9.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Wagner. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And the foul is called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
The previous play is under review.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Desmond Bane in for Morant. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. Ingles, he's checked in for Isaac. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
The drive by Bain. And here's Clark for three. Orlando grabs the miss. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Suggs, the pass to Houston. Back to Suggs. Ingles with it. And here's Anthony. Give him 20. Pass to Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Carter, a screen on Bain. Anthony finds Carter. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
You can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
Bain into the lane. Crossed up the deep perfectly. Bain's got 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he gets it to go.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Jackson, the screen. Now here's Bain. Defense is right there. Up and in on the layup. 13 points in the game. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Houston, defended by Jackson. Houston passes to Anthony. Now Ingles. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 7.
I'll tell you, Ingles is just such a pro. This guy is unafraid despite the defense.
Now here's Bain, tightly guarded. Smart outside. Smart on the drive. And it's in there.
You know, this is in part what makes Marcus Smart very dangerous, right? He can slice into the defense. He's got that remarkable speed to get where he wants.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
On your feet, fans. Here they come.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. On the court for Orlando, Fulton Suggs to the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, locking down the middle. Morant with it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Orlando calls timeout. The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And here's Morant outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Second team foul. At the line.
He hits the second from the line.
3 shots.
And he makes all 3. Here's Anthony. Here's the floater. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
But you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a three-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
And Anthony drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
From deep, Morant. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Anthony in the post, working on Clark, to the paint. Here's Wagner. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
13 foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. There's a screen. Oh, sweet move. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Anthony in the post, pounded by Morant. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And here's Morant outside. That one is off. Nice D from Wagner. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 6-point lead. Down low. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Memphis has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Morant with a screen on Banchero. Morant against Banchero. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Isaac with a screen on Morant. Up top, Isaac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Williams, good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Anthony finds Isaac. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Shoots. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Orlando leading. Now here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Jackson against Isaac to the paint. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Oh, Ted, that's a big-time shot by a big-time guy. Paolo Banchero, assertive when you need him.
And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Now Wagner. Clark covers. Anthony against Morant. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Pass to Smart. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
I tell you, Marcus Smart, ready to deliver under duress, tough situation. What poise!
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony against Morant. Anthony outside. The Magic need to put one up here. From the wing. The shot, no good. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 1 second left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
From deep, Bane. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! That's a big-time shot by a big-time player. Now, they asked him for a 3, and he delivered.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Now Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Morant. Here's Isaac. There's the drive, and that one good.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Up top, Morant. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Ben Carroll.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. And Carroll with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer, Anthony. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Morant. Just over a minute into overtime here. And another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow.
Listen, the defense was there. Jonathan Isaac just focused, locked in on the hoop, knows he can score from there, guys.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Morant. Driving inside. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Wagner with a screen on Smart to the middle. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And here's Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Smart outside. Tipped.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're leading by 3. 59 seconds left to play in overtime. Morant, pass to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. That shot is off. Smart with the defensive effort. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a three-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And he drives in. Count it!
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
And the veteran Rose going to the stripe. Now, he's comfortable shouldering the pressure when the spotlight is on him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Inside. Wagner with a screen on Jackson.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. And now the Lakers starting group. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Reddish. Then there's Prince. And it's Reeves in at the point guard. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any moving interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Here's Reeves after the basket by Franz Wagner. Reeves the pass to Prince. And here's LeBron outside. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. LeBron's got 5.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Magic moving the ball around. Here's Wagner. 6 to shoot. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Suggs.
Defensively, this is what Davis gives you. The rare versatility to switch 1 through 5, contain his man, and be in a position to help.
Down low, Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Suggs throws it down.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ben Carroll, left side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
James kicks to Prince. Now James, 7 points in the game. Outside, Davis. And there's the drive.
If you can't shoot, it's easy for the defense to cut off angles to the rim. But AD can, and boy, did he rock the rim.
Here's Anthony. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. Orlando grabs the miss. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Lays it up off the glass.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And Davis throws it down.
It's clear Anthony Davis has confidence in his driving ability. Guard-like quickness toward the rim.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:10 left to play here in the first. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. Prince dishes to James. And finished off by LeBron.
You want the highest percentage look? LeBron at the rim. That'll do it.
And that one's good, Anthony. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
It's his first trip to the line.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
And the first one at the line is good.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Good. He's got 6.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs excellent at forcing turnovers.
Isaac against LeBron. It's good.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Magic out in front, up by 9. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, the 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then there's Prince. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Anthony kicks to Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the paint, here's James. James gets inside and finishes.
It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work. A truly gifted player.
Inside, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Prince finds Reddish. Back to Prince. Pass to Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And Reddish with the slam.
Cam Reddish gets low to the ground, has serious moves off the handle, and then the exclamation point.
We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And that one, good. Isaac's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Outside, James. James cooking from deep.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Wagner. He gets that one. 10 points for Franz Wagner.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Hachimura is checked. Checked in for Torian Prince, and it's Russell in for Austin Reed. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. LeBron with it. Defended now by Wagner. And the dunk by James.
Great natural instincts of LeBron. Good decision maker on the pick and roll.
Now here's Fultz. Guarded by Reddish. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Lakers trail by 8. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Strong move by AD. You see why he's been averaging 7 to 8 free throws a game over the past few seasons.
And he makes the first. Harris is checked in for Isaac. The Lakers also with the sub. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And both free throws good for Davis.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And finished off by Wagner.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. Russell kicks to Hachimura. Back to Russell. That one good for 2.
You see where the size of Russell is such an advantage, especially in that painted area.
Here's Suggs. And the shot goes down. Suggs has got 8.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Lakers trail by 8. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. Davis down low. He's covered by Banchero. Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. Now, here is Russell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by Harris.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
To the middle, and the Lakers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
Start it.
Let's hear it for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
The 3 from Anthony, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so we conclude the first half. Magic lead by 6. It's time now to thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Lakers call time here. Austin Reeves is checked in for Vanderbilt.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 407.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. Good. And a nice assist from Prince.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
James against Isaac. James looking it over. Outside for Davis. Pocket 6. And foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
80, one of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Wagner's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Kicks it out to James. A reverse. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 12. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Here's Anthony going inside. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
The Magic have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break. It's very hot. Here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Bancaro. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
Lakers trail by 16. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Suggs with the steal. Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Goes up from the top of the key, and Davis pulls it down.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
James outside. Prince, right side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
He had a nice open look right there. Reeves has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
Anthony down low, guarded by Reddish, and Anthony gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 16.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Banchero outside. Outside Anthony. Basket good. Anthony's got 23.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Reeves. Feeds it to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Bam! When AD dunks it, look at the rim. It rocks.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Big round of applause for the 407.
And here's LeBron outside.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really...
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Lakers 5 right now. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then there's Prince. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the point. Suggs passes to Anthony. Inside, Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And the Magic lead by 16.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
To the inside. The pass to Reeves. And that one, good. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They led by as many as 18 points. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the way up. Anthony's got 25 points.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
All the officials are all over that one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting it in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And now Orlando on the break. Up top, Wagner. Guarded by Prince. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Wagner. And that's now 30 points for Cole Anthony. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Los Angeles with another miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And he's able to get it back. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Down low, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Always a sight to see what AD's going to do on the floor. He didn't disappoint.
Banchero is screened for Anthony. Pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
To catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. We're double checking, and the game continues on.
Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anthony. The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in, so Anthony nails both of them. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Russell kicks to Davis. Pass to Reddish. Outside for Davis. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by LeBron. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Banchero, that's good.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
And Los Angeles guys shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Davis. Almost, but it rolls out.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the match.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cole Anthony.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And Suggs throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, the coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
It's deflected. Reddish kicks to James. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And stolen by James. And the dunk by James.
I love the effort and energy from LeBron. He knows how to turn a steal into a score.
And here is Anthony.
See a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. Another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So here's the Clippers starting group. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. For 3, George. Davis with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Powell outside. George outside, fires for three, fires in the triple.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BM. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
George, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And yep, it's good. Reeves has got 8 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
James, a good look. And again, it's the Lakers.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
George against Reddish. Fires the three. Sinks the tray.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Here's Reeves. Give him 8 points now. Here's James. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's George. 6 points for him. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's George. And again, it's the Clippers.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
George against James. Pass to Reeves. Out to James. The three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a two-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And George with the jam.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Reeves, the shot's good on the assist by James. Reeves has got 11 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. George passes to Leonard. Here's Harden. 4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This is what great shooters do. Harden is rising to the three-point challenge.
James deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by James.
And this is his game. He's not going to settle or try anything further away from the rim. He knows who he is.
George outside. Pass to Leonard. George, a screen on James. Kicks it to George. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard up top. No points so far. Nice D from Reddish. And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 4. Here's Reeves. George defending. Shot is good by Reeves.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lays it up and banks it in. 12 points for him.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
James inside. Good on the bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the floor for the Clippers, Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Paul George, then it's James Harden, and it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. Davis a screen. Again, the Lakers.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
George passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Leonard finds George. Here's the 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
James against George. And that one's good. James has got 13.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Reddish. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Clippers trail. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Back to George. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Outside Harden. George outside. Leonard outside. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. The Lakers call timeout. Russell's checked in for the Lakers.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. 6-point game. Russell from outside. Rebound by the Clippers.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
James against Harden. Pass to George. The 3 is up. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Prince, a screen on Powell. Here's Prince. Powell covers. And Prince with the bucket on the assist by Russell. Prince has got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Back to Tucker. Pass to Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
At the line for the Clippers.
And Leonard drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Russell, the pass to Prince. And here's James. From outside, off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Tucker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James. That free throw, no good.
At the line for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 41 seconds left in the second. George against James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Three-pointer, Harden. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 9.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you. Uh-oh, okay. Maybe put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
The Clippers call timeout.
Let's hear it, fans. Give your Lakers youth dance team a big round of applause.
Here's Leonard. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead, up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And let's hear it for red and white.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. That's the Laker 5.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
The Lakers in the lead. James outside. Prince, a screen on George. The 3, James. It's hauled in by the Clippers. It's George on the wing. Reddish covering. Here's Harden. James with the block.
And Brown with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
And that one drops. James has got 17 points.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's Reddish. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden surveying the D. Outside Tucker. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Powell with a steal. For the tie, George, and that's good. George has got 22.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Russell to pass to Prince. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Here's Harden. He takes it in.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
The Lakers trail. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Russell, that's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Count that bucket. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
James, outside. Here comes LeBron. Outside for Russell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Davis has got 8.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Harden drives in, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
There's always been a natural power to Harden's game. Contact rarely affects a guard of his size.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell. Mann, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Here's Reeves. Powell covers. Here's Prince. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Mann, the pass to Westbrook. Here's Mann. They set the pick. Here's Coffee. Back to Mann. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Clippers lead by 3. Here's Reeves. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep three-point land, the putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and putback.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Mann misses. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves. Powell covers. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 17. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Coffey. Fires from deep.
Lakers foul. Jared Benjamin. That's his first personal foul.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Westbrook is always at the top of the league in attempts, but doesn't shoot a great percentage.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Here's Reeves. And he drops it in from the low post. Reeves has got 4 points now in the quarter. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Put your hands together for the Lakers.
George for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Norman Powell. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George, and it's Harden in at point guard. Now here's Tucker. Pass to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
On the wing, Reeves. Now covers. Davis, the pass to James. Jacks up a 3. Davis. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 5.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
The 3, George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got 25 points in the game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. James against George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Look, you can't even blame the defense that much. The dude's just a freight train. He's impossible to stop.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Now here's Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
When things get tight, he goes hard to the rim. That is a big-time basket.
The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. George, a screen on Reddish. James against George. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on James. 5 to shoot. George's shot is off. The Lakers in the lead. Brents, the pass to Davis. And a foul called on the end of a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden against James. Outside Harden. To tie it up. Drops in the 3. Harden's got 17 points here in the second half.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
It's George on the wing. Reddish covering. James against Leonard. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Harden. Back to Tucker to take the lead. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And they retake the lead with a bounce-back 3.
Harden against Reddish. The 3 ball. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Pass to James. Oh, George with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Down low. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. James, outside, over Tucker. It's rebounded by George.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Here's Harden. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
He connects. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
George drives in.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
An elite player in this league. George understands he needs to come through at the line in clutch moments.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
So
One these days, it's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
So the New York starting five. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Randall in at the center.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Brunson uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Paul George dunk contest, he's maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
And here's Brunson outside from beyond the arc and then some. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And here's Harden after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. And that one's good. Leonard.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Picked by Randall. Runs in the pass to Anunoby. He kicks it to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Tucker. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break, and finished off by Leonard.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Here's Anunoby, and again it's New York. Here's Harden. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far, and he gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Harden, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
The shot's good from Brunson.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harden against DiVincenzo. And the basket is good. Harden's got 8 points.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
From deep, Brunson. Anunoby passes to Hart. Powell with the steal. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harden scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden outside. Clock at 6. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Hey, Brent, with his skill set, Norman Powell is the type of player that could fit on any team.
Yeah, so effective at playing off the ball, and he's a good source of instant offense when he gets that opportunity. He could be a 3-level scorer.
Goes up off the inbound, and George gets it to go.
Paul George demonstrating how elite he can be. It's a little tricky that time. I love it.
Hart with a screen on Leonard. Drills it from outside. 13 points in the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And George, here we go. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Drops in the tray.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Takes it out to Leonard.
Gritty defender, Hart making those skills known on that possession.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for the Knicks, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Josh Hart out there with Randall. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Here's George. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Hart with a screen on Leonard. Brunson kicks to Hart. Harden against Anunoby. The 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 13.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Harden. Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Brunson, good.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And here we go with George. Nobody back. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 8. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
The 3 from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Anunoby has the open look. And again, New York with the triple.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
George against Anunoby. Leonard dishes to George. Leonard with the screen on Anunoby. And George kicks to Harden. 5 on the clock. Swiped it away. Out in his own on the break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And DiVincenzo likes to get out into the open court to try to make something happen.
From deep, George drains it from beyond the arc. George has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Clippers trail by 4. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. George with no one around. No good on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Brunson, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Good work there as it goes. Harden's got 22.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Brunson kicks to Hart. To the paint. And Anunoby slams it in.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
The three from George. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Powell with the steal. Leonard finds George. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Leonard sets a screen for George. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Harden. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Burks the pass to Hart. Anunoby a screen on Powell. Here's Anunoby. He's got 13. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Westbrook, and that one drops. Westbrook's got his first basket.
Russell tenacious and also flexible as an athlete. He absorbs that kind of contact and completes the move.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. A different look for the Clippers. Daniel Tice comes in for Leonard. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for P.J. Tucker. The Knicks leading by 3. Randall passes to McBride. New York moving the ball around. Randall a screen on Harden. From deep. And McBride gets it to go.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way.
Impact. Randall can get out wide and run like that in the fast break.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 8-point game. Westbrook passes to Coffey. Pass to Tice. 6 on the shot clock. Crafty move. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the first one drops. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Then for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Julius Randle. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's McBride. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
New York basketball.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. To the middle. Here's Achua. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. Anunoby against Powell. And Anunoby, here we go.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. No coverage that time.
In the 3rd quarter. 2 minutes.
Achua's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. And the Clippers will call time here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Los Angeles. With some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Norman Powell. And it's James Harden in for Paul George. And then for New York, Randall's checked in for Precious Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for OG Anunoby. Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. Pass to McBride. Picked by Randall. And foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul. New York shooting their first free throws of this game.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded close and stolen by DiVincenzo. Takes the three, drains the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production.
Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. I know it's just 2, but man, that's a nice 2. Westbrook with the insane creativity.
Westbrook against Burks. Misses off the left iron. Clippers trail by 11. Outside Leonard. No good on the 3. The Knicks have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong.
A guy who loves attacking the rim hard, putting some muscle on it.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 29 in the game.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Burks for 3. He's off on that one. And the Clippers call time here. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
How about that? Let's hear it for your Clippers.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And so it's New York going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best productions. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And New York looking at who they've got. Josh Hart out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Hart. There's the drive.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart is flying down the lane.
Clippers trail by 12. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. He takes it in. Hart kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another shot. Brunson laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Leonard with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. Outside, George. Rebounded by Hart.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Randall finds Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Back to Randall. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's a 12-point Knicks lead. Harden against DiVincenzo. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. And George, here we go.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a three-level scorer. He's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Leonard against Brunson. Here he goes. Outside for Randall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harden. Good. Nice job down low. Harden's got 31.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. No good from the wing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
George dishes to Tucker. Harden with it. George sets a screen for Harden. And another three for the Clippers.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Here's Brunson. And the rejection by Leonard. George against DiVincenzo. Outside, George. A three from Leonard. And a hand Los Angeles with the triple. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Clippers?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Here's Harden on the wing. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard the pass to Harden. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. Passes it to Powell. Dishes to Harden. Tucker a screen. The second chance effort. And Harden lays it in. Harden's got 36.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Now here's Brunson.
physical matchup. Two teams that place a heavy emphasis on rebounding.
And their rationale is simple, BA. It's about winning the possession battles. If you board it well on both ends of the floor, number one, you're limiting your opponent to one shot, generally speaking, and you're creating multiple opportunities on every offensive possession. There is a reason you emphasize rebounding the basketball.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Now here's Jackson. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Brunson finds Randall. Back to Brunson. Inside. Oh, he powers right through the defense. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Marcus Smart. That's his first personal. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Moran against Anunoby. And it's Morant missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Jackson outside. Stolen by Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Moran against Randall. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
Here's Moran. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Brunson. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Clark with it. Randall's in his pocket. Moran. And the layup falls.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Anunoby passes to Randall. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randall. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Bain with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Morant outside. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, BA, how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
For New York, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
New York has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Hart. Here's Randall. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shot. They want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Brunson on the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 9.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Morant looking for an opening. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Here's Brunson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Memphis, Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Clock at 4. Anunoby finds Brunson, and that one hits the back iron.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Look, how about Marcus Smart displaying an ability to get through and around traffic? Exceptional control.
Here's Brunson outside for 3. Randall. And Morant clears the board. Memphis trailing here. Smart, a screen on Hart. Morant with it, and it's Brunson picking him up.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Smart. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Pass to Achua. Anunoby on the wing. Achua with a screen on Bain. Anunoby for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 6.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
The free throw drops for Bain. The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Rose is checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Brunson driving. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
The 3 from Bain. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And stolen by Clark. On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Hart. And that one drops for him. And now just a 4-point Knick lead.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Memphis. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Rose finds Bain. Jackson with a screen on Hart. Bain. Jackson, the pass to Bain. Over Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Achua with a screen on Bain. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Randle, a screen on Rose. DiVincenzo, pass to Randle. Here's Jackson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jackson's gotten his second bucket.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Smart. Outside Bain. To the inside. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Brunson passes to Achua. Randle outside. Hart against Bain. Hart goes in. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Now, Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Rose, the pass to Bain. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Bain. This one for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
3-point goal.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 1. All right, now let's check in with, thank you, Allie, good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bain.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And stolen by Clark. Pass to Moran. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Moran, look at the speed on the break.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
New York calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to... Get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Clock at 6. A good look from Bogdanovic. And that's good from 17 feet.
Well, that's Bogdanovic making great use of the pick and roll. Fantastic at exploiting whatever the defense delivers to him.
Moran against Anunoby. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Memphis Grizzlies.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic may be one of the most underrated players in this league. This guy understands his role and plays it well.
Moran against Anunoby. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Clark covers. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Moran. Moran with the close-range bucket.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Moran starts going on, look out.
Here's Hartenstein. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Jackson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
Achua's checked in for New York. And so Jackson nails both of them.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
To the paint. Here's Anunoby, and that one is stuffed right through.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
From deep, Morant. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
A nice shot by McBride.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Jackson, the screen. Aggressive take from Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Smart looking around. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovic. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby. Hart's checked in for Burks. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Here's Bain with the drive. Shot blocked. finds DiVincenzo. Over to the wing. Bain against Brunson. Outside Hart, takes a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's got 9 points.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Jackson with a screen on Hart. The drive by Bain. That one's good for 2. 16 points for him.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
The kick out to Williams. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
17 foul.
23 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Randall. Brunson against Smart. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Randall can't hit. Jackson surveying the D. And the dunk by Jackson.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And the Knicks call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
The coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's Brunson. Off the inbound, no good. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Grizzlies out in front, up 8. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for Memphis, they've got Desmond Bain, Marcus Smart out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
They get the rebound. Achua with the dunk.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's Bain. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
We played just over a minute here in the 4th.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Randall on the screen, and here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Brunson again missing. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Bain with it, Hart covering. Hart against Jackson. Bain with a screen on Hart. 6 to shoot. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Williams. Brunson passes to Randall. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Grizzlies lead 69.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bane with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And the basket by Bane.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Achua passes to Brunson. Randall outside. Randall a screen on Bane. Second chance shot. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
The Grizzlies have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby.
2 minutes.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Shoots over Hart. Randall pulls down the board. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Achua. Now Brunson, defended by Smart. Achua with a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Bane with it. And here's Morant. He's covered by Hart. And Morant with the basket on the assist from Bane. Bane's got 3 assists now in this one. Anunoby finds Brunson. Achua with a screen on Smart. He tries for 3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Credit Julius Randle, off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
And he gets the bucket.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Achua with a screen. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby with it, guarded by Morant. Achua passes to Brunson. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Clark, and it's Jackson in at the 5. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Nice shot by Smart.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish. And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself. You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Here's Morant.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know,
yeah! And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Anthony scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Morant gets it to go.
A little contact there. Could have drawn a whistle, but Morant just plays through.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Smart with this screen on Anthony. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Count it, good. Morant's got 12.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Clark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Isaac knocks it loose.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Anthony against Morant. Shot's good by Anthony. He's got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Bain passes to Morant. The turnaround jumper. Count it.
This is what Morant does best. A natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
Here's Banchero. Some solid defense from Clark.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Morant against Anthony. Nice move. And the rejection by Morant. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. On the wing, Jackson. There's the triple. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. And now the first timeout call here for the Magic.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Timeout, Orlando. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Substitution for your Magic. Caleb Houston.
It'll count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to cut.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Count it. Baines got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
First one falls for them. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Wagner on the wing. Banchero outside. And he hits it to tie the game up. And it's 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Banchero has a full book bag, folks.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Count that one. Baines got 6 here in this quarter.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. On the wing, Isaac. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Morant.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Inside, Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. Here's Fultz. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
Back to Rose. And it's sent back by Isaac. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Banchero. And Clark slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Fultz kicks to Isaac. Back to Fultz. That one goes. Count it. Fultz has got his second basket of the game.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis.
Number 5.
And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Clark. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Wagner finds Fultz. Wagner has screen on Bain. Clock at 4. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Slick move that time by Banchero. Easy to see why he's a former #1 overall pick.
Here's Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic out in front. They lead by a bucket. 2K Sports. Back in a moment from the Amway Center.
One more time, fans.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. We've got Desmond Bain. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Williams. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Fultz looking around. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
Really good concentration to finish despite the tough defense that time. Jalen Suggs, really strong as a finisher.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
That's tipped. Stolen by Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Franz Wagner.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Well, I like the way Fultz attacks with confidence. He's excellent at making the defense commit.
The Magic have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. First free throw is good. Morant, he's checked in for Bain. And so Fultz nails them both. Memphis trailing here. Now Morant. He's got 20. Dishes it to Smart. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Down low. Here's Clark. Outside for Smart. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in. Smart's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Carter finds Wagner. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant with it. Now guarded by Fultz. And it's Clark with the jam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Morant.
Well, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Stolen by Jackson. He kicks to Morant. Smart passes to Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Count the basket. Morant's got 22.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Banchero, that's good.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Morant passes to Smart. No good that time. Good work defensively by Ingles. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. It's a 1-point game. To the inside. Ingles lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, a great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Over Ingles. And it's Morant missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And that one's good. Suggs.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your next squad.
Bain checked in for Memphis.
Number 22.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Down low, here's Smart. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's 10 points for Marcus Smart. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Anthony kicks to Ingles. Back to Anthony. Pass to Houston. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here from deep Ingles. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Smart. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Bain. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bain's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Ingles kicks to Banchero. With the drive. Ingles dishes to Banchero. Can't get it to fall.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Bain looking around, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of the
previous play is under.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Grizzlies lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Morant with the bucket.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Wagner with it. Now defended by Bain. And that one's good, Wagner.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Left side, Bain. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Morant passes to Bain. Kicks it to Clark. Back to Bain, and that's an intentional foul.
Anthony, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Suggs with the steal.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Get loud and let them hear it.
Orlando, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And Anthony gets it to go.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Here's Morant. Rebound by the Magic. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And the basket by Isaac.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Morant kicks to Smart. To the paint. Here's Bain. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
This is it to Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
The pass to Clark. Pass to Smart. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Smart's got 12 points here in the second half.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open team.
Isaac. And he makes the bucket. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Now the dish to Smart. Morant against Anthony. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Morant missing. Orlando's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Wagner against Clark. Pass to Suggs. A crossover, and Suggs throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Anthony against Bain. Now here's Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Bain. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. 12 seconds left in the game. Anthony's shot is off. It's tipped. Suggs with the steal. And here's Wagner.
And the Magic start out with the ball. And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's James. Here's Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Pass to Reeves. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Now Wagner, there's the triple. Davis with a rebound. Isaac against Prince. Outside Davis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Prince, fires the three, knocks it down from distance.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Reeves, the pass to James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The three from Banchero connects from downtown.
Yeah, calling for it, Banchero with the answer tray.
It's stolen by Isaac. Orlando calls timeout.
Put your hands together for the Lakers breakers.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. On target from range.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
The three, James. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
2 minutes remain in the first.
And a two-handed jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Pass to Reddish. To the middle. Prince against Wagner. James, a screen on Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. The open shot by James. Good. He hits the jumper.
So difficult to stick with LeBron, cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Wagner outside. And that one's good.
I love this approach. getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Count the basket. Anthony's got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors, a really impressive run. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Wagner with a screen. And Anthony, here we go. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Driving to the basket. Here's James. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. James outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the greatest players of all time, and LeBron still adds to his game.
At the line for Los Angeles.
That free throw good from James. That one misses. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Wagner against Prince. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And the first one at the line is good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. And the Lakers call time here.
They just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
For the Lakers.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Orlando calls timeout. Here's Houston. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close.
The previous play is under
Review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
On the court for the Magic, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, locking down the middle. Banchero getting busy on the break.
Good awareness from Banchero. Sees the steal and gets out in transition.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to Prince. It's James on the wing. Isaac covering. James, that's good. James has got 9.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
BA, I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Hits the trifecta.
He's dangerous from everywhere. LeBron is even better shooting it from the corner.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
A jump ball has been called.
Shot clock at 6. Davis can't hit. Orlando has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Wagner. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Reeves. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. There's the 3. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that one's good. James.
Still filling it up with ease. LeBron looks like he's riding a bicycle.
Puts the move on. And Anthony with the lay-in. Anthony's got 12 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Anthony grabs the board.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Good on the shot. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
At 6'10", Banchero possesses impressive mobility, just excellent in screening rolls.
Got a hand on it. And here's Anthony. 12 points for him. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 14.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Here's James. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Here's Suggs. Good work there as it goes.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow. And then Davis slams it in! Oh, my. See, you can't do that without great athleticism, and that's one thing AD brings to the party.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Outside Reddish. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish, capable of throwing it down.
Reddish against Anthony. And so they foul intentionally. The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's LeBron with 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by James.
You can't allow LeBron to get into the lane because he's going to punish you for that mistake.
And the Magic call time here.
It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Three-pointer, Anthony. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Here's Russell. Count that one.
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner outside. Anthony against Reddish. Pass to Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. Anthony outside. And it's blocked by Davis.
Anthony Davis has a gift, and timing is impeccable when blocking shots.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Russell. Chalk up 2 there. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that,
wow, LeBron making some noise.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
Here's Anthony. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's James. Pass to Reddish. 5 to shoot. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Anthony with a bucket.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's James. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You see the physicality of LeBron. Doesn't fear absorbing contact on the way up.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
James, outside. Nice work inside from James.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Davis with a screen on Fultz. Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Bankero. And Davis slams it home.
Fantastic job by AD. Eyeing the clock, keeping calm. As always, excellent play.
Isaac, the pass to Fultz. And he makes the first. Harris is checked in for Orlando.
Shooting for Orlando.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Russell. He gets it in there. Russell's got 6 in the quarter.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
The Magic have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself. Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
Here's Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Magic lead by 11.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Count it. Russell's got 8.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Fultz against Russell. On the wing, Suggs. 9 points in the game. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. Prince comes in for Reddish, and Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Wagner. Shot is good by Reeves.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Now here's Fultz. Not a lot of room. 6 to shoot. Carter on the wing. Yep, that one goes.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
It's stolen. Orlando calls timeout.
Heading to the board, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise. Substitution for the Lakers. LeBron James. Cameron Reddish.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Cole Anthony.
Here's Houston. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a shot.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 2. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. That one falls. Anthony's got 25 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
James can't get it to go.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Here's Reeves. And the layup is good off the glass.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Anthony with it. Picked up by James. Pass to Isaac. Picked by Isaac to the inside. Basket's good. Isaac's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to prevent Isaac from getting deep positioning because even when you contest his shot, he can still sink it.
The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. For 3, James. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Anthony. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Anthony drops them both. Now, here is James. Pass to Prince. Just 5 to shoot. James inside. Isaac covering. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. It's James with the drive, and slam dunk by James.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Davis. Here's Banchero, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Isaac against James. And he lays it up and in. James has got 14 points now in the second half.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Cole Anthony.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Wagner. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. It's James on the wing. Isaac covering. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
1:03 left to play in the fourth quarter. It's Reeves with the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
NBA, if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
The three from Suggs. Prince grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Reeves. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now Fultz. Down low. Here's Wagner. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
One sign of a great play.
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then there's Prince. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. The 3 from LeBron, nailed from three-point land.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
George with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Prince. And the dunk by LeBron.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Hey, Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
So it's the Lakers now. Paul George missing from long range. Reeves gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Leonard. Takes it off the glass.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
Here's Reeves. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's George. After the basket by the Lakers. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Start it.
They swipe it. LeBron passes to Reeves. Kicks to Reddish. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Harden. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. George with the bucket.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's hard to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
No one near James as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. The shot by George, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
The drive by James. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Tucker can't get it to go. The Lakers in the lead. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Reddish the pass to Reeves. The drive by James. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, well, it's over.
Harden the pass to George. Leonard trying to break free.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Harden scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. That's the free fly, and the 3 ball is good. Harden's got 7 points.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Here's Reeves, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So for the Lakers. Oh, LeBron does it again.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Here's Harden. Right side Leonard. Harden kicks to George. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Powell. A 3 ball. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. And the wide open shot from Reddish. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's George. He's got 13. Back to Harden. From the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
This is what great shooters do. Harden is rising to the 3-point challenge.
Prince misses. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's George. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Powell with the steal. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
It's a close game here in L.A. Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership.
Now here is Davis. He has yet to score. Count that one.
I'm going to be honest. Like, Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
Harden with it. Picked up by Davis. Harden's shot is off.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Austin Reeves. Good on the second free throw.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Now, here is George. 15 points in the game. And George with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's James. He's got 16. LeBron James, a freight train.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout called the Lakers.
All right, everyone, here they are, your Clippers breakers.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Taurean Prince.
Let me hear you get loud for him.
Clippers trail by 3. Westbrook finds George. Back to Westbrook. From beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Westbrook's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
It's LeBron with the drive.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And it's Leonard missing. Lakers have gone 7-9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Reddish with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Over George. Stolen by Tucker. The pass to George. Tucker is screened. Right side George. The shot's good. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So with Martin on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest, but ultimately you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s, so you took pride in that, and I think some of that pride has gone away.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
George passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Clippers.
Great concentration from Leonard, able to sink the shot while taking the contact.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And good that time. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall. Russell's got 9.
Cognizant of the entire court. Russell aware of where the defenders are and really does a great job creating opportunities.
A nice shot by Tucker.
The real come at us and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. Rain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
For the Clippers, Norman Powell's checked in for P.J. Tucker, and it's James Harden in for Paul George. High post try, and another basket for the Lakers.
It's nice to see Russell's discipline. Stays patient and earns the shots he gets.
Pass to Coffey. Fires for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Pass to Russell. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Clippers leading by 3. On the wing, Harden. Vanderbilt defending. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Hit the crossover and finished off by Leonard.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Westbrook against Russell. Here's Davis. Timeout called the Lakers. A different look for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. And Paul George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. Prince comes in for Rui Hachimura. James checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Here's Harden driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Here's LeBron, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on attack. Get to the bucket and erase that lead.
Free throw good, James. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden against LeBron. Harden outside. George with the screen on LeBron. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 19 points.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Now James, who's got 23. Prince with a screen on George. Here's LeBron, and there's another one for the Lakers.
The minute that man walks into the gym, LeBron James is in his range.
And the Clippers call time here.
Timeout. Start it.
Substitution on the court.
And here's George for and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high. That's almost got to feel like a game winner to them.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And with his work in that quarter, and with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Clippers leading by 4. So the Lakers 5 right now. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead, and the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Harden gets the bucket.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Left side, George. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Timeout called the Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys.
Thank you, David. For the three, connects from three-point range.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tucker misses the three. Lakers trail by 8. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
George against James. And there's another one for the Lakers. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
And Prince with the jam.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside Leonard. On the wing, George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Tucker. Outside for George. 4 on the shot clock. Tucker is screened. And the 3 off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
He gets it in there. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Tucker can't get it to go. Tucker's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Prince with the ball. He's against Tucker. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead. The Clippers shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. And Harden with the stuff.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Here's LeBron. Drives to the hoop. Shooting. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes. And sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
We've seen LeBron come up clutch in so many moments. He loves this time.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, George. Money!
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
LeBron against George. Beyond the arc. From deep, Prince. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
And here's LeBron outside. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And with the game hitting the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
While doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And here's James outside. It's good! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Are we even surprised at this point? Like, this is what he does. Like, he just shows up. Clutch. Oh, it's clutch time? All right, here you go.
And James picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 2. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reeves can't hit.
These teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the two-guard spot. And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by New York, Powell passes to George. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Brunson passes to Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George. And here's Harden. It's good.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate to shots.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brett, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Here's Brunson. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. It's Hart on the wing. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Now here's Randall. Brunson looks it over. Outside Hart from downtown. No good that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. George passes to Harden. The three is up. Good work defensively by Randall.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Pass to Hart for 3. He buries it from 3. Hart's got 5 now.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. 4-point game. And the jam by George.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Now Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Leonard with the ball. Hart covering. And Leonard with the strong finish.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Brunson passes to Hart. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Hart with a screen on Leonard. 5 on the clock. Brunson. Outside for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. Takes the 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
1:41 left in the first. George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to George. Back to Harden. George, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Pass to Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 7 points.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Here's Harden. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Brunson passes to Randall. Randall, a screen on George. The 3, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard outside. Harden with it. Tries it from 19. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's a tie game in New York. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, it's the kind of thing that happens.
They've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
19.
Tucker with a screen. Harden can't hit.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Back to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. They set the screen. Brunson rushes in, sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
George, no good. The Knicks with the lead. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the 2nd quarter. Shakes him, and George with the layup. George has got 8.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Brunson passes to Hart. Outside Brunson, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brunson up top. Leonard defending. It's Brunson working inside.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashing.
The Clippers trail. Here's Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 13.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brunson against Leonard. Outside Brunson. From deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Sends it home from three-point land.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Pass to Bogdanovich. 1:49 left in the first half of this game. Picked by Bogdanovich. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 1:41 left in the second quarter. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
George finds Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. Driving in. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Pass to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Brunson. And he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got 21.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
George, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Getting physical out there, but George giving it 100% focus.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George finds Tucker. It's George on the wing. On the take. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 5 down low. Now here's Burks. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Leonard, so strong.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Outside Bogdanovich. Anunoby a screen on Westbrook. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
The Clippers call timeout. Chua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. Tice sets a screen. George for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. George has got 15 points.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
Burks passes to Anunoby. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Anunoby's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
With the defender in his face, this is exactly what Harden does. Creates just enough space to get his shot off.
Here's McBride. Outside Burks. 6 on the shot clock. Bogdanovich on the wing. And there's the screen. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Bogdanovich has got his second basket.
Stretching the floor now. Bogdanovich can hurt defenses from there.
Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, Brent.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
George, good.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane.
Here's McBride. Yep, count it.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for George. A 3 off the inbound. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Tice. Harden's got 22 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Powell. Bogdanovich passes to McBride. Crosses over. And it's good on the lay-in. McBride's got 4 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Tice, a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden finds Westbrook. Driving in. And the shot goes in.
A more fearless play from Russell Westbrook. The ability to finish through contact. That's why it's so tough to stop him on the dribble drive.
DiVincenzo can't hit. The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Harden against Anunoby. To the wing, right side. Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded closely. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Picked by Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo, the pass to Bogdanovich. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Burks, he's checked in for Anunoby. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Mann's checked in. On the wing, Harden. DiVincenzo covering. And he hits it to tie the game. Harden's got 24 points.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Bogdanovich. Achua with a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. The 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Burks. Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Burks has gotten 4 this quarter.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Harden. 24 points for him. 3 seconds left. Drives to the hoop.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. New York calls timeout. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Josh Hart is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby against George. Pass to Leonard. Tucker with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Deflected.
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randle.
And it's Randle with the jam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Here's Brunson. That's good. Brunson's got 28 points for the game.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Count it. Good. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
George passes to Harden. Pass to Powell. Outside Harden. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half. Outside Brunson. Randle, a screen on Powell. To the paint. Blocked! Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Harden surveying the D. And there it is for him. Harden's got 34.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Hart, and he goes in for the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
They set the pick. George finds Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 36 points.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Brunson against Leonard. Randle, a screen on Leonard. Randle outside. Lets it go from deep. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. Anunoby against George. George, a screen on Randle. Leonard passes to George. Outside for Harden. Lays out. Leonard, left side. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Over to the left wing. Randall against George. Randall, pass to Brunson. Randall on the screen. Now here's Brunson. Leonard defending. Brunson misses. Harden against DiVincenzo. And it's Harden penetrating. Yes!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
First team foul.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Three-pointer, Harden. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Now Brunson. pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Achua. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Randall in at the four-man position.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Morant against Hart. Morant, the pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Anunoby, a screen on Smart. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Brunson passes to Randall. Smart against Brunson. Achua with a screen on Smart. Clock at 6. The drive by Randall. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Pretty skilled with the face-up game. Randall creating for himself right there.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Back to Morant. On the take. Morant with the slam!
Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
They hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And stolen by Brunson. And they're on the break. Achua with the dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
The crossover. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
And here's Morant outside. Randall pulls down the board. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Left side, Anunoby. Achua finds Hart. There's a screen. Pass to Brunson. 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Brunson passes to Randall. Shot clock at 5 to the middle. And it's Randall with the jam.
What unselfish play by Josh Hart with the perfect pass to an open teammate.
Morant surveying the floor. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 8 points.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Anunoby against Bane. And Anunoby gets a 3.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt.
Here's Brunson. After the basket by Memphis. Randall can't hit.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Anunoby against Morant. Morant with the slam!
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Here's Brunson. Takes it inside, makes a fantastic move, and nails the shot.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Moran against Anunoby. Outside Moran, from outside the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Outside Brunson. He takes it in. Achua for three.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, surprise.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Knicks. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Sometimes you have a quarter where everything just goes according to plan. Superb start to this game for them.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart, Julius Randle out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Now here's Brunson. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Moran against Anunoby. Moran taking no chances on the flush.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Bain. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bain season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bain, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which has allowed him to increase his offensive impact.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Burks, he's checked in for New York. Now here's Anunoby. He has 6. Pass to Burks. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Anunoby can't get it to go. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Bain with a screen on Anunoby. Ja slices through. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
And Burks gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's Smart on the wing. Back to Morant. Jackson, the screen. Morant with it. Now guarded by Achua. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried. These calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Burks against Smart. Achua with a screen on Moran. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Ran the pick, drew the defender, and Josh Hart delivered a strike.
Memphis leading. Outside Moran. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, Moran from close range.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
Randle on the screen. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 4 points in the quarter.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Morant with the drive, lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Gotta love Ja Morant's focus, brushing off the defense with ease.
Burks passes to Achua. Randall with it. Hart with a screen on Clark. Randall, good. Randall's got 6.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Hart against Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randall with the highlight reel play.
Here's Morant, and he drives in. And then Morant with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Hart finds Burks. Achua with a screen on Morant. Back to Hart. Achua passes to Burks. To the paint. Here's Anunoby, and the layup is good. Give him 8 points now.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. 27 seconds left to play in the half. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 29.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Pass to Achua. Here's Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Bain. Anunoby for 3. Smart grabs the miss. Morant with it. And that one's good. And now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Rose in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. So it's the Knicks now. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Smart. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Bain against Hart. Bain, the pass to Clark. Now here's Smart from the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Rose against DiVincenzo. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting the wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Pass to Brunson. It's stolen by Smart. And here they come. Pushing it up now. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Randall a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Brunson up top, defended by Smart. Brunson to the basket. It's good.
knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Bain with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Here's Smart. The layup off target.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Down low. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
That's 250 pounds coming down on the rim. Randall attacking with ferocity.
To the inside, Rose, and count the basket. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
Previous play is
Now into the lineup for your
a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Julius Randle, and it's Burks in for Hart. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. DiVincenzo finds Burks. Achua with a screen on Rose. Back to DiVincenzo. Launches a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Doubled by Jackson. Here's Burks, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Beyond the arc. Achua with a screen on Rose. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Rose against Brunson. Smart outside, inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Bogdanovich from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Rose, the pass to Smart. 54 seconds left in the third. And Alec Burks gets Morant against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Payne finds Morant. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
Here's Brunson outside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
And he makes both free throws. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Randall, a screen on Smart. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Morant against Anunoby. Outside Morant. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Memphis. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And now the Knicks on the break. Pass to Hart. Brunson surveys. Here's Achiuwa to the left side wing. Achiuwa with a screen on Clark. Randall, 4 on the clock. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Aggressive take from Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Brunson again missing. Memphis leading. The drive by Morant. Payne with a screen on Anunoby. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. Achiuwa with a screen on Smart. Back to Brunson. Beyond the arc. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Count that bucket. DiVincenzo's gotten his first points in this one.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Morant with the slam!
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Smart for 3. Oh, my goodness! Smart from way out there.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Anunoby against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Morant. Achua with the rebound. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
First team.
Josh Hart's checked in for Julius Randle.
Number 3, Josh Hart.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Achua with a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. New York, no good that time either.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Morant looking around. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Josh Hart and Richard Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset. In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Here's Hart driving inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
Brunson, and it's blocked by Clark. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 17. The 3, and Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Morant against Anunoby. Right side Morant, 6 on the shot clock. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Smart outside. Back to Bane. Over Hart. Bane, the pass to Smart. There's Jackson with the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Brunson against Smart. Left side Brunson. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean,
go.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Reeves in at the 1. Now here's Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And here is James after the three-pointer from Cole Anthony. Here's Reeves into the lane. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Anthony, and there's the drive, and slam dunk by Anthony.
Man, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And it's sent back by Isaac. It's Anthony with the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Banchero is so impressive, comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Lakers now. 7-point differential. James, and finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And LeBron throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Anthony. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Nifty move. And that one's good. James. And it's 6 points for LeBron.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just blows his way inside and takes advantage.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's LeBron after the basket by Franz Wagner. James, the pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
It's amazing LeBron draws so much attention in pick-and-roll situations, but always looking to give it up to a teammate.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 5. 1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Here's LeBron. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Cole Anthony.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody, willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
The tray. It's stolen by Banchero. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Good, nice job down low. And that's 17 points for Cole Anthony.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Reeves. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And he gets the bucket. Anthony's got 19 points.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
This one for 3. It's stolen by Banchero. Suggs with the ball. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Jalen Suggs was proven early. If you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've got it. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So for the Lakers right now, the 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Davis against Banchero. And it's Davis missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's good for 2. Anthony's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in, and then for the Lakers, Hachimura is checked in for Prince, and it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. Lakers trail by 11. James looking around.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Fultz against Russell. Fultz dishes to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Davis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
There's Russell with the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Lakers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA, but so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Here's Russell driving to the basket. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
I just love that Banchero wants to push the tempo, get it up the floor and convert before the defense can react.
Davis with it. Now guarded by Fultz. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Here's Russell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, you love the aggressiveness D'Angelo Russell plays with. This guy basically dares the defense. Make a play on me here.
And the first one at the line is good. Gary Harris is checked in for Orlando. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Orlando leading by 10. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball, and the basket is good.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early, but it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you. And the Lakers call time here. The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Prince is checked in. 1:15 left in the first half of basketball. And that one's good. Russell.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's find out the news on Cole Anthony. David, what's the update?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Orlando let me know his status. Told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky.
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
The pass to Vanderbilt. It's blocked.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
Here's Russell. Buries it down low. Russell's got 11 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 14.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now, here is Russell. Timeout called the Lakers.
Timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Here's LeBron, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Orlando Magic sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And the dunk by LeBron.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Count that one. Anthony's got 23.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Banchero, right side. Down low. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 4 assists in the game. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 19-point game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Reddish.
Timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Fultz, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. Here's James. And James. Throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Driving inside. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And here is Suggs. He's got 14. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner. And he drops it in from the low post. Wagner's got 8 points.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
Here's LeBron. Goes right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Fultz the pass to Banchero. Now here's Fultz. Defense right on him. Back to Banchero. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And it's 7 points for Paolo Banchero.
Well, you can see Markelle Fultz starting to get comfortable, understanding how to thread the pass through the defense.
Prince kicks to James. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Wagner from long range. And James pulls it down. Lakers trail by 19. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are two areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent. You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Now, here's Suggs. James covering. Banchero kicks to Fultz. Prince against Wagner. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Lakers trail by 21. Here's James, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. It's stolen by Reddish. Outside, Davis. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
And with his size, tough to affect the shot of AD, and he just calmly knocks that one down. I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
To the paint, here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 6 assists in the game. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Lakers 5 right now. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position. James against Isaac. And LeBron throws it down.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational. Great open look there. Anthony's got 31.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Oh, my goodness, going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
The Lakers shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. Here's Reeves, drills it from outside.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. And Anthony gets it to go. Anthony's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Russell dishes to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And he makes all three. Here's LeBron. With the basket here, he'd break 30 points.
And he's in that zone, guys, and they're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hand.
And that one, good.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Orlando leading by 21. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 16 here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Davis, the pass to LeBron. That shot off. Some solid defense from Harris. Over in the corner, Banchero. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Houston gets it to go.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Harris looking it over. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Harris can make you pay from deep. This guy has got such confidence in that three-point shooting ability. Go ahead, Gary Harris.
James finds Russell. Can they get it? Good, and the assist goes to James.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
There's 1:40 left here in the fourth quarter. Harris passes to Anthony. The rebound by the Lakers.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the match.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often. But tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock. Really, they're just kidding themselves.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Davis. Count that bucket.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Here's Anthony.